every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment,
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who are watching us today on Facebook, YouTube, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you to the Parashakti Akashic readings. And if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, but an incident and a conscious miracle of existence. And existence is trying to express itself through you. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, which is your digital experience of the divine. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. And if you are here, it is existence that wants you to be here, and it is a coincidence, and it is a cosmic intervention in your life to manifest what you want. And some of you might be wondering how this is possible and how has this worked before. So today you have come to the right place where you can experience these answers through powerful cognitions as a reference from the ancient texts of Hinduism revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Devi Parashakti. Let's see who is Devi Parashakti and what are we going to witness today in the Akashic readings. And the Divine Cosmic Mother. So Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. And the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to relate starts with the mother. And your idea to relate starts with the mother. A mother is a too important factor to the way for you to learn how you can connect with life. And in the Vedic tradition, our rishis knew that your ability to connect with the mother should inspire you to your higher consciousness and help you to experience the higher consciousness. And the mother is a too important way to connect with life, and it is the most sweetest, the most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect to.
So today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham.
And now let's understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and how it works.
So what's Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adhi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when you behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times, and he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, which raises you and gives you a superconscious breakthrough. And that is like hitting a reset button on your inner space, on your being.
So divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities in incarnation. So the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, the deities in the temples, and through Nijavatara, the incarnation.
And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
So Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, who is Devi Meenakshi.
And the Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And the avatar so comes down to bridge the gap between the Archavatar and human beings and creates an experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
So Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. So the influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging process and improves immunity to diseases. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transmit our lives.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar, and mirror neurons activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
So the Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives, is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. So beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already recorded.
And now let's see who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism, a small introduction of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the one who is giving this extraordinary science and great science to all of us.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1000th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvampitam Vishwasatande Mandaladinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryamsha Suranga Samrajyam, and the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unata Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pitam, and the present Mahamandleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1000th Acharya Mahamandleshwar of Atal Akhada and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 plus Hindu leaders.
And he is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which includes Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sanyas. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas, the enlightenment ecosystems. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of more than 100 Sarvagni Pitas and has been the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now with that, we'll be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers.
The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of these divine powers awakened in us through initiation, Diksha.
And in today's Bhava Darshan, all of you will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with that initiation, you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and various other powers. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes.
So, what are Shaktis? So, in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, these Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
And some of you might have heard the term siddhis, as it is a common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance and are on the path of enlightenment.
A few more differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation to Avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from the space of enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
And the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, that the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge, all of these sciences of our manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, initiation by enlightened gurus. And this science, where the science that are passed down from one generation to the next, is called the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories, initiations, and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. And you can all also see all the various gurus who have trained and taught the supreme point of Hinduism ever since he was young, like Mataji Vivekananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Srinivasa Swamigal, and many more.
So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us, these divine Shaktis in us? Every jnana, the ultimate truth, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
And this science of manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas, as told in Sanskrit. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences.
The next is the Atma Pramana, where or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of this power manifestation. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observations and scientific experimentation.
And some of you might be wondering, from which source scriptures do we get these sciences from? So we get them from the Vedagumas. And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science for Hindus, and the where Paramashiva is described in elaborate detail about the science of power manifestation and many other sciences, is given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Third eye, the power of seeing through the eyes without through the third eye. So this Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye comes out of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Dharana 11, 34th verse. Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ध्यात् lakshye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुमनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observations and scientific experimentations when doing daily activities. High activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. It was proven through the positron emission tomography. So now we'll be entering into the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of this power of third eye. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhava Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha, initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So now we'll be having the live demonstration of this power of third eye. We have Ma Madhura will be doing this demonstration of this power of third eye for everyone. So Ma Madhura has an eye band with her, which is having sponge attached to it. So as you all know, the sponge can easily just stick onto the skin. So the sponge has two openings into which the eyes will just go inside, and around the eyes, the sponge will just stick onto the skin. So it will not let any light to enter inside the eyes. So the cut which is there on the eye band is meant for it to stick onto the nose. So it will just go and get pressed onto the nose, and there'll be no possibility of any light to enter in, which means there is no holes. So she will not be able to see anything. Anybody who puts this eye band on will not be able to see anything. And the strap is for it to hold tightly onto the skin. So this is what is eye band. It is also scientifically proven to not let any light inside. People use it, especially people who have insomnia use it so that they can have a better sleep. So we have with us a volunteer who will help Ma Madhura to secure the eye band tightly on her eyes. As you all can see, the strap is going around the head and holding the eye band to the face. It will be placed on the nose and tightly pulled and wrapped. So as you all can see, the eye band, Ma Madhura is going up, down, and to the sides. You all can see clearly that there is no such holes or there is no possibility of any light to enter inside. So now anybody who wants can start putting your comments in the YouTube Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Kailasa Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda YouTube channel. We are all live, so you can put your comments in there.
Yes, so we have the last comment from Kritananda who has put Nityanandam, and then before that we have Mahasatya Nitya Bhakta, who has donated 99 cents. Thank you, ma'am, for your contribution to Kailasa. And then we have Prabjot Gill, who has put thank you very much for the blessings. The fruits taste beautiful. Is there anyone else who would like to put in your comments? You can put in your comments.
Yes. So as you all can see, the comments are also being projected. The contribution that Paramashiva revealed is exactly what is being put in the comments also. As you all can see, the comments are being projected, and Prabjot Gilaya has also put the exactly same comment that Paramashiva has revealed. Anybody else wants, can please put any comment, any random numbers, any scientific terms, random sentence that doesn't even make sense. So you can put anything, a sticker or emojis. Through emojis, you can also put any hand gesture.
Yes, so we have Silanji, who has put hi and namaskar emoji. And we have another comment from Silanji. She has put upside down smiley face and then a sun emoji and then a smiley face with its eyes closed and a yellow heart. And it's all yellow emojis. Anyone else would like to put in your comments? You can even put a different language and I can read it or trace out the same thing.
Yes, we have one more comment.
The last comment we have is from Silanji. She has put upside down smiley face, a sun emoji, then a smiley face with its eyes closed, and a heart emoji. Yes, now we have Dolly Reddy, who has put what a job naam.
As you can see, Maladi Reddy has exactly put that. What is job now? And Masaline G has commented exactly the same emojis.
Yes, and now we have Silanji, who has put Jeholai. No, it's a I, then a capital. Okay, it's Hola, ¿cómo estás?
So as you all can see, that the different language, whatever is put, is exactly what Paramashiva revealed. Ma Madhura, you can also see what language it is.
Yes, that's Spanish.
Yes, Ma Salanji can get back if what third I revealed is correct.
And Ma Purushananda now has put love Krishna. Anyone else who would like to put in your comments? Yes, now you have Ma Silanji has put yes, it's Spanish, and then a smiley emoji. And anyone else, you can also put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences that even don't make sense. And you can even put different languages, just like how Ma Silanji has put Spanish. Yes, Ma Dolly Reddy has put my awesome Swamiji, and then Ma Purushananda has put Ma Catherine asking where she should live next. Yes, Ma Purushananda, Ma Catherine can sign up for the Akashic readings, which will be happening every Sunday before during the power manifestation demonstration. We will be having the power of Akashic readings. So Ma Catherine can sign up and fill the form for that, the consent form, and she can ask Kalbhairava. The link is tinyurl.com/askkalabhairava. So you can sign up in that link. And we have now Yadnish Dargalkar who has put Nithyanandam. And then now we have Masalanji who has put Ich bin froh and then a sun emoji.
As you all can see, Masalanji's random comment is also correct.
Yes, and now Ma Purushananda has put okay, perfect, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma, you're welcome.
So, Ma Mother, I just wanted to ask, in Ma Purusha's comment, is there something that you would like to mention?
The thank you is THK space U. It's not the full word. It's put in the short form.
Yes, as you all can see, it is that. So anything else? Anybody wants to comment? Anything you want, you can comment.
It's okay. So now we'll be getting into the next power of body scanning. So I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. And all of you can see the IBAN being removed, and we'll be showing the IBAN even after it's removed. All of you can see that it will be just the IBAN. It will be just as it was before the IBAN was put.
As you all can see right in front of you, the IBAN is being removed. And it is the exact same mindfold. The sheet and the sponge and everything is exactly same. It doesn't have any machine or anything that is revealing her the answers. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adishakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the life of Siddha, whose name is Teriyar. So Teriyar was a prominent disciple of Agathir, and one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. And then Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir then immediately instructs his disciple Teriyar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is cured and healed of the headache, and thus Teriyar gains the name Terayar.
And the Atma Pramana is where on the 22nd December 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. So, paraphrasing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
And now all of you can see on the screen being projected some of the Sakshi Pramanas, the sharings of the extraordinary manifestation done by the initiate disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are just a few of the thousands who have been initiated and they have manifested these powers. And now we will be witnessing a live demonstration of this power of body scanning. So whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so we have Ma Lu Si Zhang, who has put body scan for me, please. Yes, Ma Pragna, you can start scanning for Ma Lu Zi Zhang. And Ma already has asked, Ma, please do scan for Nithyananda. Got permission. Yes, so Ma already, I had scanned for Nithyanandaya, and I was able to see that he is quite healthy. He has to do more yoga and has to live a more active, physically active lifestyle. Of course, during this pandemic time, he shouldn't go out, but in the house itself, indoors itself, more active, more physically active schedule, and a more fruit and vegetable based diet. This will help him. So this is what I was able to see for him. And Ma Purushananda has asked a scan for Ma Catherine Alien. So do we have her permission, Ma Purushananda? Do we have Ma Catherine's permission? Okay, so Ma Catherine is asking herself for a body scanning. Okay. So now I will be doing for Ma Catherine. Alan?
Yes. So Ma Luzi Zhang, what Paramashiva revealed is that there is some kind of air that is compressed inside of you. The compressed air, you need to cleanse your body more in all the manner, by doing netra shuddhi, by washing your eyes with eye cup, and do this every day, and also by doing the haritaki and castor oil cleansing. Complete cleansing of your body will release all the excess unwanted compressed air in your body. It is just compressing on your head especially, and that is the reason you're feeling sudden headaches and the feeling of as if your head is going to burst. It's all because of the air that is being compressed inside of. So what Paramashiva revealed is exactly for you to do steam inhalation, and also have do all the shuddhi by cleansing your whole body completely with haritaki, castor oil, netra shuddhi, which is by using eye cup and washing your eyes. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed. And Ma Purushananda has gotten back saying yes, Ma, yes. Ma Saline has requested for body scanning for my attention need problems. So as Ma Madra is sharing, Pragnana will be doing the attention need problems.
Yes, and yes, so for Ma Catherine Allen, for her Ma, I was able to see that there's like a bloating which is happening because there's a lot of pollution in the air which is getting into her body, and that is what I was able to see that is creating like lots of problems in the skin, and especially in the upper body it's creating like the skin is getting little bloated up. So I was able to see for that the solution is to take bath in cold water. That will help in healing the skin as well and keeping the body healthy. So this was the solution I was able to see from our Catherine Allen. So Ma Purushananda, you can get back in the comment section if Ma Catherine is able to relate. And Ma Dolly Reddy is asking for Sureshaya. So yes, Ma, now I'll be scanning for Sureshaya.
Yes. So Ma Saline, for your attention need, what Paramashiva revealed is that you find happiness whenever you sit with yourself. Always you find happiness only from others. You concentrate more on others instead of on yourself. So that is causing you to want that person to give you more of attention, and that is causing you to want somebody else, the third person, to or the second person, to keep giving you attention, and keep telling something good about you, or keep praising you, or at least coming and checking on you. So you always want that from somebody else because you are you feel the happiness inside of you only from others. You do not have the true happiness. So for you to experience that real true happiness, what Paramashiva revealed is for you to spend at least 5 hours a day in the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Kailasa Supreme Point of Hinduism, Nithyananda page, listening to satsangs. Listen as many satsangs that Swamiji has talked about depression or about attention. Keep listening to all Swamiji's satsangs again and again. Keep playing Mahavakya and center yourself for you, and um, direct your complete cognition for the sake of achieving your purpose. Instead of on somebody else, direct it on yourself. Make yourself completely um, dedicated for your purpose and for enlightenment and for Kailasa, for reviving what is right, instead of spending your time just seeking from somebody else attention because you are just focused on them. Instead of focusing on them, focus more on your purpose and direct yourself in Mahavakya, in watching Swamiji Satsangs, and that will help you with your attention need problems.
Yes. So Silanji, you can get back in the comment section. And Pragya, you can scan for Kayashini. Dolly Reddy has asked for
Okay.
Kayashini. And Dolly Reddy, for Suresh Ayama, I was able to see that he should start drinking turmeric and lemon water every morning and afternoon. Hot turmeric and lemon water. That will help in healing any problem that is there in his body, and it will cleanse his body as well as keep him healthy. This is what I was able to see for Suresh Iyer. And now Ma Mahadvita Charitra has asked, please do a scan for the root patterns. Yes, Ma, now I'll be scanning your body. Ma.
Yes,
and Ma Pragya will be sharing for Ma Kayashini.
Yes. So, Ma Kayashini, for Ma Dolly Reddy, what Parameshwar revealed for Ma Kayashini is that especially in between her brows, right under her eyebrows, she has lots of pain, sudden pain here, right under her eyebrows fully. So, actually, it is not exactly headache, it's eye strain. So, the lighting in which she is saying, the amount of light she lets into her eyes is just straining her eyes completely. So she needs to get adjusted to first a dimmer light, and that will reduce her pain in her just under her eyebrows, right over here. It will just reduce her pain. And one more thing is, for when she just gets up, the first thing what she needs to do is to wet some cloth and really, even if you keep ice on top of the cloth, no problem, but it should be really cold and keep that cloth on top of the ice. This will also reduce the heat from the ice. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed for the eye problem particularly. And she faces some stomach pain. Suddenly she just has stomach pain that she is not able to control at all. She feels like this is just too much of a pain. So that pain is caused because of the digestion problem. She needs to just have some cleansing by drinking lemon water, warm lemon water every day in the morning. Having lemon water every day in the morning will help her with that, and also having haritaki after the complete day, towards the end of the day, having haritaki just before she sleeps. So this is the two solutions for the sudden problem in the stomach she faces that Parameshwara has revealed. And the consumption of water, uh, more consumption of water, at least 8 liters per day, is what Parameshwara has revealed.
Yes. So already you can get back from Kiyashini. And VDL Virumbi has asked for body scanning. So Aya and Mahadvita Charitra. For Yuma, I was able to see that your main root problem is that there is a small type of fear that sitting within you that makes you want to run away from any situation that you don't like. It makes you feel like running away from that situation or getting out of that situation through any way. Like you want to do something or the other, but get out of that situation that you don't like. So, and that is happening due to a type of fear sitting inside you. And I was able to see the solution for that is to do intense completion with your parents. That will help a lot in help you in getting rid of that fear of running away from situations that you don't like. So this is what I was able to see for you. You can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And Okay, Mahapurushananda has asked for a body scanning and she has gotten back saying she needs to go. Okay. So yes, Ma, you can surely come on another day and we'll be doing the body scan for you.
Yes. So with this, I think we can come to the conclusion of the body scanning. If anybody else wants, you can request maybe one more body
We
scan.
have Vidyal Virumbiaya who has asked.
Yes. So, Ma Madhura, you'll be doing body scanning for Vidyal Virumbi Aya.
Yes.
What to use for the eye wash? Saline water. No, Ma, you can use normal water also. Ma Lucy Zhang, you can use the normal water also. It doesn't really have to be just saline water. You can use even saline water, but you can use normal water. That's best.
Yes, and Vidyal Virumbiaya. For you, I was able to see Aya that there's few ulcers and boils that are being created in your stomach. So I was able, and that is actually affecting the digestion. So I was able to see the solution for that is to drink lots of fruit juices, fresh fruit juices. Make it at home itself. Don't get the processed fruit juices from the shops. You can make fresh juice at home and drink the fresh juices. So this is what I was able to see for you. And yes, Ma Mahatmata Chaitra has gone back saying so accurate, Ma. I will find out where the fear comes from and complete with it. Thank you so much. Yes, Ma, you can do the completion and complete with the root pattern. And
yes. So, Maha Adbhuta Charitra, what Paramashiva revealed for your elder son, who is a minor also. So, she has given permission. So, what Paramashiva revealed for your elder son, the root pattern was that he is feeling kind of left out and he's just feeling left out, which is causing him to feel sad and incomplete almost all the time. So the solution is for him to sit and do the power manifestation for some time. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
yes, so Ma Mahatmata, that was for your elder son, Ma. And Ma Celine Ji has requested for body scanning for her friend Fanny Kumba, and Ma Purushananda has put another request for a scan from Ma Catherine Allen. Yes, Ma. So today, in the interest of time, we will be concluding the power manifestation segment. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this segment and various other segments where we will be learning about Devi Parashakti. So you can come again and request your body scanning, and we'll be more than happy to do one for you. Today, in the interest of time, we'll be having to move on to the further segments. I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation for joining us, and please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her. Yes, so now in this segment, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness.
So the first is the Shastra Pramana from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापि नवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The divine mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And another Dhyana shloka which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihirahamityeva vibhabaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Fades, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came in, which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Shripura Chintamani Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yomini, Shami, Chandramauli Rapala, Aparna Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing listen people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And Devi Parashakti also beautifully says in her own words, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 ritras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value in India. It can even be just 1 paise. In US, it can be it can be a cent even. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple. And some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and conscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So as you can see, you can arrange the banana, betel leaf, betel nut, and the coin on a plate like this. You can even add a coconut, kumkum, flowers if you want, but the main are these two. These four. After the Devi Parashakti Akashic clearing, you can have the banana has the prasadam and the betel leaf has the prasadam, and collect the coins to send it to the for as the dakshina for Swamiji.
Yes, and now with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we'll be moving to the further segments where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed for all of us, for humanity. So we'll be moving on to the further segments after a really short break. So please stay tuned.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering we have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will learn some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Over the last several months, Devi has been continuously gracing us, blessing us, and continuously guiding us through this pandemic, this pralaya. So let us see some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity to guide us through this pralaya. Let us look at the revelation on the 1st of June 2024. We can look at the translation for this revelation. And Devi said, "Listen carefully what is being said, daughter. You are one of the beings who came down from Kailasa to be a co-sailor and to serve the world protected from the terrible corona. You forgot the purpose of coming and diverted into another life. Such beings as you who came from Kailasa are also the reason for this terrible pralaya. Like you and other such beings who came from Kailasa have become the reason for this great drama. Forgetting the divine seva you need to do and leaving the work you are meant to do, you are doing some other work. For 3 days, think about what I told. I will make you realize it in your dream, waking state, and conscious state. I will show you the truth once you see it. I will give prize chitta. and parihara, go and come, O virtuous one. And on the 31st of May 2021, Ma Nithyananda asked Devi Parashakti for blessing the USA for protection from the ongoing mega drought. Devi blessed that the rain will happen in USA, and there was rain in Leicester town in the USA immediately after, where the town was originally experiencing drought. They immediately had rainfall. And here is the news before Devi's revelations about the drought conditions in the spring of 2021 and the persistent dryness in the West that was exacerbated by the region's mega drought. And listen to Devi's blessings for rain for the drought-affected Leicester town. Sorry, I don't think the audio is shared. And Devi's word map in English. Nithyananda Prajna. See right now, it has started showering. Huge rain will be showered. Suffering will be solved. Forest fire will not be there. Mother, I gave my grace showering. It has started to rain in your country. Go and come. And let's listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sacred secret of Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Look at the translation.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்.
Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, After getting burnt and spoiled in politics, in finance, in luxury, in dharma, artha, kama, and those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is the Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will be quiet. So let us look at what Devi has revealed. As many of us know, an overwhelming majority of Hindus, 94%, live in one country, which is India. The largest population of Hindus outside of India is Nepal, which is 2% of all the Hindus. And in Bangladesh, there are around 1% of the Hindus in the world. And 90% of Hindus are in India. And it is one of the worst hit countries by COVID-19. This is unfortunately not a coincidence. And in the New York Times, it states that the actual figures of people who are affected by COVID-19 is much worse than is what is being reported in the Indian media. It is more than likely half of the Indian population that could be infected with COVID-19 in a worst case scenario, with nearly 4.2 million deaths. Now, to give an understanding, there are nearly 4 million deaths worldwide currently that are accounted for COVID-19. However, it's estimated that in a worst case scenario, the deaths in India alone could be 4 million, which would mean that more deaths in India due to COVID-19 have occurred than all over the world combined. And the Indian population is around 136 crore, or 1.36 billion. And it's estimated that nearly 70 crore, or 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19, which is nearly half the Indian population. So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations on the Hidimi Bhojanam hell that has opened in India.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதைக் கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம்.
And the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Hidimi that was mentioned by Vyasa, the Garuda Purana, has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and seeking protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Hidimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of the Agora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together. Destroying other souls, they will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirimi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the suffering done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way, go to Adi Kailasa. So let us look at what is Kirimi Bhojanam. The Kirimi Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. And this is mentioned in the Garuda Purana, the Devi Bhagavata Purana, and in chapters 21 and 22, and the Shiva Purana in chapter 15. And it is also mentioned in the Skanda Purana in chapter 12, chapter 2 and chapter 30, and in the Brahma Purana in chapter 20, and in the Padma Purana in chapter 14. And the description of this Kirimi, O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hells where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. They are Gaurava, Shukara, Nada, Tala, Vivasvat, Mahajvala, Taptakumba, Lavana, Vilohita. The river Vaitarani consists of the putrid stuff flowing in it. The Kirimi Bhojana, the Asitrava, Ravana, and the Lalabhaksha are the terrible hells. And let us listen to what Devi has revealed about the Padayatra that would save India.
ಓಂ ಓಂ விநாயக ஸ்ரீகண்ட 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
In the translation of Devi's revelation, you are asking whether or not to go to India until 2020. Know properly. Understand what is said. For this huge hell, Kirimi Bhojanam not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swami. They drove the sailor away the sailor of the ship. See what is going to happen. properly as a leader of Kailasa nation with complete respect, with good regard when my Nijavatara Nithyananda's feet touch on Bharata. And does the Padayatra only after this? You should go there. Till then, protect yourself. Do not go. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the solution for the suffering of the Pralaya.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு. நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let's look at the slide. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. And so here are, as you know, many bodies that have been found in Ganga, which Devi revealed would be happening very soon. And Devi also, the Supreme Pontiff also revealed that the dead bodies that have passed due to COVID-19 would be eaten by dogs. And in this article published, it states that for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here in the Sangam area, and the sand covering the bodies has blown away by strong winds, exposing the decomposing bodies. Predatory birds and dogs have gathered to feast on these remains. So this is exactly as the Supreme Pontiff revealed. And we can see that over the last several months, many of the revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and that Devi have revealed have been manifesting in our reality. And Devi has been continuously blessing us and guiding us and continuously manifesting for the sake of each being, for the sake of blessing each one of us and guiding us through this pralaya. So if you would like to show your offering to Devi, if you would like to connect with Devi more deeply after receiving so many blessings from her, you are welcome to stay tuned for the next segment, the offerings segment, where we will learn some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can benefit from these offerings, how Devi will shower in our lives, and how we can deepen our connection to Devi Parashakti. So we will be right back after a very quick break and enter into this next segment.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers. After that very quick break, as we have come to a conclusion of the last segment, where we were understanding all of the various different guidances that Devi Parashakti has given for humanity. And not only that, she has literally given us boons, had given us so many different guidance, revealing the past, present, and future, and has not only been able to guide each and every one of us as individuals and give us healing, blessings, whatever it is, but also the guidance for the whole humanity at large. And I know that many of us are feeling extremely stuck, not knowing what to do at this moment, exact time. It's at this time that we should take heed to Devi Parashakti's words, understand what she is guiding each and every one of us. So now we will be entering into the next segment of today's program, the various different offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Yes. Now this is a very exciting segment, and every single day it's always such a pleasure to be able to share with each and every one of you the different offerings that you can make, because it is a higher context, a higher living, an entrance, an introduction to a higher existence itself, a reality which I can guide each every one of you through all of these sevas. And whether or not you might believe it now, whether or not your logic can even fathom, it is something that is real, and it is something that can manifest in your life. So without further ado, let's go into this segment, the various different offerings to Devi Parashakti. First things first, we have to understand our context behind these offerings. The offering of a divine gift is of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And these three concepts might be something that you have no idea about. Pure love, we might know normal human love, but pure love in its essence, many of us do not even believe that it exists. Devotion, many of us are not even accepting that there is a higher entity that we must be devoted to. And oneness. And if there is a higher entity, how can I be that
in the same oneness. But in all reality, an offering is your way. The sacred science that the sacred rishis, the ancient rishis of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, had developed in order to experience these three things that are beyond our logic today, things that we do not even believe exist. All of this is something that our rishis had broken down into a clear, foolproof science, and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And before I go into the various sevas that we have today, I'd like to just briefly share a story from the Guaranteed Solutions book in the chapter from discontentment to gratitude. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had narrated a story where he says that God and all of the researchers and scientists of the planet Earth came together and they were arguing at who is better at their job. And whatever God would create, the scientists challenged and would be able to create it on their own by themselves. And whatever they created, whether it was a machine or even an animal, they were able to genetically modify, create the cells, and simply make a clone of a different animal. So then God, in order to throw a challenge, being God that he is, things that in every single moment of our lives, existence is playing a part. And whether or not you believe it, whether or not you are, manifesting it, or you're cognizing, because everything that we experience right now is our cognition only, whether or not you cognize it yet, that yes, everything right now is what I am manifesting, it is true. And not only that, the existence itself is playing a part, a role in your life very, very closely than you even know. And these offerings are a way, when we offer our gratitude of pure love, devotion, it brings us very intimately close to the divine, to the existence which is manifesting in us at all times. So let me introduce you now to the ways that you can experience that intimacy with the divine. So first, let me chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Moolagama, and it is the Manonmani Dhyanam, meaning the remembrance of the deity Manonmani, who is the form of Devi Parashakti, is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva. So let me now chant this shloka. Indu nivabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavara japakshasa yuktam anga himabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga mukutojvala manonmani swarupam. Yes. And now let me chant the verse here that it goes. Moonlight face holding Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes. Now we have the next Dhyana Shloka, which I'll be chanting. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashinibhavadhanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare chapayam chakshamalam divyerabaranir vibhushitatanum brahmadibhi pujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatradatrim shubham. Yes. So now the English translation once again. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, wonderful. So now, having invoked the divine presence of Devi Parashakti, and just this chant has so much beautiful significance. And whether or not you believe or not, let us leave aside all of our doubts for just a moment and proceed into this segment with the understanding that we have invoked Devi Parashakti and we can experience her through these various offerings. So now that we have understood, or we have been introduced and we have invoked the presence of Devi Parashakti humbly, devotedly, out of love, and requesting her presence amongst us today, let us understand, peel layer by layer of these different offerings, the significance first of divine element gold. And in the Atharva Veda, there is a beautiful verse where it speaks out on the element of gold. And I'll just be reading out the translation here that says, triply born by birth is this gold, from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So understand that gold is a divine element. Nowadays, how we see gold, let's first understand. In the society today, we see gold having economic value and also having social value. Gold has economic value. It's a precious metal which each and every one of us see as having like associated with high currency value, and it's of course exchanged for a lot of money. And as well, it has social value. When we exchange gold gifts, what does it mean? We are literally placing value on our relationship. And of course, there's so many people nowadays that disregard the significance of gold and exchanging gold gifts in relationships. But for time immemorial, we have been doing it. We have been offering gifts of gold. And where did it start? Actually, from Hinduism itself, offering of a gift to the sacred. And that's why we're missing fundamentally. Besides economic and social value, gold has sacred value. And because we lost the sacred value of gold, it's easy to throw away the social and economic value of gold as well and disregard it in the way that we love to offer gifts of gold, or we love to use, or we love to be awarded gold medals. It can be disregarded. But when it comes to the sacred value, that's when it has real value, which is eternal and immortal. And as you can see here in the verse, the gold is literally an alchemy element, an element which you can make you manifest powers. In fact, it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, and sattva energy infused within sattva energy, and also has the power to infuse sattva energy in anything and have positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Yes, let's go on. So, of course, gold is present, therefore, in all of the agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. And in fact, because the Vedic rishis saw its sacred value, its sacred sentiment, it was applied in all different aspects of life. Just as we see everything as divine, when we saw gold as divine, we also valued every single thing in our lives with gold. So in all the Hindu scriptures, gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which can be purified, which can purify the very being. And in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from a life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual field. Gold was used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, and even gold was decorating the various different animals, the cows, the elephants, everyone who was present at that time. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so even the animals, which were also worshipped, understand, in our civilization, the animals, the cows, the elephants, the horses, every animal was literally worshipped and seen for their ultimate and potential of the divine. And not only that, we had seen so many different beautiful ways that we applied gold in various different aspects. So the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. And in this river was even called the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, and there's so much of use of gold in this Hindu civilization. Excuse me. So you'll see that many of the offerings that we have today are in gold. So, yes. So now we have the first offering. Let's go jump right ahead into the offerings that are available for each and every one of you today. We have first the Ihundi offering, and let me first chant the Pramana for the Ihundi offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. It says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant the autumn of our lives. Yes, completing once again for that technical glitch. So now we have the next offering. And first of all, if you want to make this Ihundi offering that we went over previously, understand that now is the time that you should be offering, or at least seeing the grace of Devi Parashakti in your life. Understand that Devi Parashakti has manifested in so many different ways and has been making herself available through this program, sometimes even twice a day and continuously over the last more than 4 months. We've been literally being graced by the presence of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer through any amount, a general donation that you'd like to make through this Ihundi offering. Now we have the next offering, which is the Sankalpa chanting. Yes. So now let me first chant the Pramana, which is in the which is in the slide. Tayeta mohate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushtarudim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So we also have, so this is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And you can offer the Sankalpa, or the conscious resolution, which will bless you with the fruition of all the desires and wishes which you are yearning for. The Sankalpa is a prayer, a very intense and powerful prayer, which is offered before any of the rituals in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and can be an offering in itself. That's why it is literally given as an offering here. So you can make this offering today. It's just $1, and it has the power to literally align all of your energies towards one conscious resolution, or any conscious resolution. It doesn't need to be just one, it could be many. any conscious resolution, the reality literally that you want to manifest. So just doing this Sankalpa mantra is so powerful. Now we have the next offering, which is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And in the Lalita Sahasranam, Devi Parashakti is revered as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And once again, having just understood the Sankalpa, we know that Sanskrit chanting has so much a very deep significance. When we are chanting Sanskrit names, when we're chanting the prayers, when we are literally manifesting through these Sanskrit chants, it has the power to literally create whatever we want into reality. So as you can see, we can manifest this Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the 1008 different qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes, and we can offer this today. So going on to the next offering. Sorry, there seems to be many technical difficulties on my side. If I'm pausing throughout this segment, we'll be moving along. I hope you have some patience with me. Thank you. So the next offering here is the Mukta Anguti. And this is the finger ring with a pearl, and another very, very special offering. Let me chant the verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharanalasa kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu puri kinkini manidaram padma prabhavasuram Sarvabhita palapradam girisudam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes. And Meenakshi being the ocean of compassion, her very advent on planet Earth is just a manifestation of compassion itself. Meenakshi, the one sovereign queen who united all the 56 deshas of Hindu civilization under one. And even archaeological evidence suggests that the Madurai civilization is one of the earliest civilizations that exists, is known to humankind actually. So literally the civilization of Madurai, which Meenakshi herself had come down to planet Earth and raised to the next level into the most advanced civilization known to humankind in earliest civilization, is literally an advent of Devi Meenakshi's compassion. So to the one who is the most compassionate being, you can request that she bestows you with all of her compassion as well and makes you manifest all of your realities, whatever you want, whatever your ambition is. Meenakshi is a manifestation of the highest ambition on planet Earth. She is literally the one who manifested Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Of course, today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested, but before that, she had literally brought down Kailasa from the heavens to earth, and that is why she is revered and celebrated until today. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, in order to basically just accept her and accept her love and offer it back with the Mukta Anguti. Yes, we have now the Swarna Padma Pushpa, another beautiful offering. You can offer this in several different levels. We'll be going over those levels in just a few minutes. And in the Kamik Agama, there's a verse that says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for the use of a lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship. And even the mudras, asanas, yoga, all have different ways of the lotus being used. And that's because it's considered a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. So you can offer this lotus today and be able to express that same divine quality, that radiance and resilience of a lotus and of Devi Parashakti herself, manifest the state, space, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space in any and every adverse situation in your life. Now we have the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring, and we can see here in popular culture nowadays, the toe ring is used widely in fashion, and many girls nowadays in the US in different kinds of fashion streams have adopted this use of the toe ring, and it is a part of fashion and recognized as a fashion statement. However, this social fashion statement actually had a sacred value before, thousands of years before, beginning with Devi Parashakti herself, the queen of ultimate radiance and beauty. And that the verse where we literally worship the feet of Devi Parashakti is here from the Saundarya Lahari, where it says beautifully the glory and grace of just the toenails of Devi Parashakti. So let me just chant the verse. Nakha dediti samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer this toe ring, just offering your gratitude to the Devi Parashakti, whose literal grace from even her toenail can remove all the darkness of ignorance and bring you the illuminance of enlightenment. Yes, going on to the next slide. The next offering here we have is the Swarna Mantika, and this offering is the hairline jewelry. And in the scriptures, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Saravi Varshani, or she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. For those of you who don't know Mantika, as you can see, Devi Parashakti in this photograph is wearing, it is the hairline jewelry that is going from the top of the head to the forehead, sometimes even across the head. And also the Mantika, the gold chain, which is literally flowing down and giving so many different various crisscross movements on your head. It represents that 1,000-petaled lotus, which is fully bloomed and which is fully opened. And the nectar, which is flowing out from it, which is the bliss experience. Such a beautiful verse we have here. And how the Vedic rishis literally visualize the enlightenment experience, what is actually going on inside of us, and then manifesting that, literally depicting that outside of our body. It's such a beautiful way that they have done this. And you can offer this Mantika to the very Devi Parashakti herself, who bestows this enlightenment experience on her out of your sincere gratitude and love. Yes, we can go on to the next offering. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is another very precious offering. And of course, this puja, we can go on and on and on about it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself speaks on the Guru Tattva and the Guru-disciple relationship in such great detail. And whether it is the Guru Padaka Stotram by Adi Shankaracharya or the very first words of Sri Satya Sai Baba, another incarnation of Paramashiva, who had sung the words Manasa Bajre Guru Charanam upon his realization of avatarhood. He had, whether it is any of these examples, the Guru Paduka are the ultimate in order to worship. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja once again. And this is a very beautiful way that you can make sure that you're offering your love, gratitude at the feet of the Jagat Guru himself, the Supreme Concept of Wisdom. So yes, now we also have the Vastra Seva, another beautiful offering that you can make for receiving the protection of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism in all aspects of everything in your life. So you can see here now a summary of all the different offerings. The Ihundi offering, which again you can do for any amount, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastu Seva. So as you can see, we have different levels for all of these offerings, and they can be made in whatever option that you prefer, which is comfortable for you right now. If you have even an inch of offering today, if you just feel like, oh yes, if at any one point inside of you, you feel like, yes, I should make this offering, I should do something to express my gratitude, then I insist that you make any kind of one of these offerings. You'll see how it manifests in your life. Yes. So now we have the next offering, which is, we have the different stages to make an offering. In the registration form, you can fill out this form in order to express that you are interested in offering. And we do, of course, understand that now might not be the time. You can offer for any special occasion that you have for a birthday, and you can plan and offer when you want to, and make sure that if you'd like to make an offering, you can at some future point. So you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and fill out this form in order to be registered, and also you'll be able to receive the notifications for whenever offerings are available. More and more offerings are always opening up, especially now the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is always giving us so many beautiful opportunities, and out of his grace, just opening himself, making himself available for making these offerings. And another thing here is the online payment link. So you can go to tiny.cc/baby-offerings in order to make a payment immediately. So if you're ready to make a payment, that's awesome. And just a few minutes, we will just show you how to make an offering. And in the next segment, we'll be going on very quickly about the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham and the different updates from the representative from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham. But before that, I'd like to quickly show each and every one of the viewers how exactly you can make a payment today. And I thank you for your patience as we have had some technical difficulties throughout this show. And I hope that each and every one of you takes a few minutes to make a donation, to make an offering today out of your gratitude. You can select any one of these offerings. As you can see, it's a very quick process. So yes, once you have the offering that you'd like to make today, you can select add to cart, and then you can review your cart and then proceed to the checkout. And then you'll be able to fill out your payment details and your billing details. Yes, as you can see here. And so after you've made this, after you've filled out your billing details and your payment details, you can you can go to Sankalpa Names 2021 form, and the volunteer is way ahead of me. So you can go to the Sankalpa 2021 form, and you can fill that out. Yes, yeah. So as you can see, it's a very simple form, and you can simply just fill out this form and You'll need your payment order number, so you have to fill that out, and then just fill out this form so that your names will be chanted during the puja. So it's very important in order for your names to be chanted. Yes. And that brings us to a conclusion of this segment today. Thank you all so much for joining us. Oh, we also have another option. Just fill out this form. So as you can see here, this is an option on how you can make a donation through the e-Hundi. First of all, you have to be a member. So you make sure that you are a member of the YouTube channel. Many of you already might be watching through YouTube today. I say that many of you are. So however many of you are out there right now, make sure that all of you guys are becoming a part of the this channel. There are so many different benefits for the channel, and you'll see just how you can make your reality manifest. You can find any solution you want through spiritual solutions provided by the Supreme Pontific Hinduism. So yes, as you can see, as we're being showed to you right now by the volunteer, you can see that there's different levels of the offering that you can make, and you can make a payment either through credit card, debit card, or through PayPal. So another great thing about the e-Hundi offering is that if you want the option for PayPal available for you, and maybe you don't have a bank account, you don't have a way to make or you don't have a credit card, you don't have a way to make a payment, you can make a payment through PayPal. And also you can also offer a cute little sticker just to show your devotion in a very fun way as well. So now we're coming to a conclusion of this segment of today's program. Thank you all so much for joining in with us. And I invite you to subscribe, join into Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel, like this video, and if you can, you're feeling comfortable right now and you'd like to offer your gratitude, please go ahead in the ways that we have described today. It's always a way that you will see you manifest your reality as you want it. And I assure you, you will. So now we'll be going on to the next segment of today's program. We have Madayami Swami, who is joining with us for the next segment. Thank you so much, Ma. It's always so nice to have you join us for this very special, important segment where we even understand how the United Nations has recognized the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you have so much to look forward to in this segment, and we'll be understanding from Dayami Swami about the various different contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Adi Kailasa Sarvati.
Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya. Welcome back, everyone. In this segment, we are going to learn about the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems. And all these temple ecosystems are the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, which are, many of them are working as the COVID care protection, and all these efforts has been recognized by the United Nations. We are going to see in this segment. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. As you see, due to the pandemic, across the world, especially across India, many of the famous temples have shut down. For example, the Siddhi Sai Baba temple and the Siddhi Vinayaka temple have been shut down for an indefinite period due to the rise in the COVID-19 cases. And the famous Puri Jagannath temple is closed for devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government, and all the religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar, as the city records the highest daily COVID surge till further orders. And in Uttar Pradesh, two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, banned the entry of devotees of the rising COVID-19 cases. And in Gujarat, the famous Somnath temple is closed for darshan and for an indefinite period. On the other hand, in Tamil Nadu, South India, the famous Chola era temple murtis beheaded. Murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasa temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulichunga Chola too, with Shiva as the presiding deity. The temple houses the other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were beheaded a few days ago. So now in the times when the COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshans for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to this pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the basics of the temple ecosystems. Why deity worship? With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his own words. Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of idols, embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, the deity is in a real kshetra. The kshetra is a place where the divine energy continuously radiates for thousands of years. So the deities in a real kshetra are always curved in a form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine in the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of the temple will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the truth of oneness, is going to happen. For example, the divine manifests in various forms. The divine has infinite auspicious qualities. With the infinite auspicious qualities, the divine manifests in various forms to save the devotees or to save the world when it is in the verge of destruction. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya was destined to die at the age of 16, and knowing this, his parents were devastated. So Markandeya intensely prayed to Paramashiva, and on the day of his expected death, Lord of Death, Kala, has arrived to take his life away. And that's when Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed for Paramashiva to protect him. Then Paramashiva appeared as Kala, the Lord of Death, and saved Markandeya and gave him the boon of eternity. And Markandeya wrote so many scriptures and given this world the Mrityunjaya mantra. So we worship Paramashiva as Kala, and same way Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and with this cosmic dance he performed the Panchakrityas of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion and giving us the liberation. He does this Panchakrityas, and we call him the action of the cosmic dance become Nataraja, the king of the dancer. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with these independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with the rites and those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join the Kailasa's COVID protection centers. Join now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa. So now let us understand the Kailasa's temple ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the continent, across the globe. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way that it never gets lost again. They are there forever serving the humanity. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa's revival of Hinduism temple-based ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and
the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
Inadulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health elements, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made his mission to bring the global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services. To bring harmony to humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of temple ecosystems. The director of the National Institute of Mental Health pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as the microbiome. The natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in the health disparities, and the social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems. Through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing the global harmony, sustainable living, reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now, let us see what are the basics of the temple. Why so many temples in Sanatana Hindu Dharma? Why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built thousands of temples across the world, thousands of temple-based ecosystems across the world. The temple ecosystem of Kailasa. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa, purpose of my advent. Paramashiva assuming this body and manifesting, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe and just they will show you the universe and teach you. And you want to know about the cosmos, they will just show you the cosmos and simple, straightforward. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Peetham is a lineage sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, and some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination of these traditions, whatever one may follow. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each sannyasa sampradaya created to keep the enlightenment signs alive of that sampradaya. Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation place or just a memorial for certain legendary person or incident. Hindu temples are residents of God. That is why in Chidambaram, Nataraja is one of the Dikshita, and in Sri Rangam, Ranganatha is one of the Bhaktar who are doing the puja. Understand, the temples are residents of God in Hindu tradition. In reality, not just Hindu tradition, in all the traditions. There was a time in Hinduism had 56 nations, 200 states, 1,700 provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas. Almost 95% of the population of these days were Hindus. Slowly, that brutal terrorists invading life-negative gangs enter, destroy, rob, plunder the temples, destroy the spiritual ecosystem of the enlightenment, the ecosystem. In last 1,000 years, we did not have a single nation, we did not have a single state, we did not have a single province practicing Hinduism as a state religion legitimately. And in 10,000 sampradayas, without doubt, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the only 200 are left alive, struggling to be alive. These three unique things of Hinduism. First, ability to take the divine land and get rooted on the deity, which is prana pratishtha. And the next is incarnations, landing. The ecosystem where the incarnations land, the enlightenment, spiritual ecosystems where the incarnations happens. Third, the devotion to feminine consciousness, the Devi worship. These three are unique to Hindu tradition. Kailasa is a place where everything related to the superconsciousness is achieved. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it will never get lost, and therefore forever serving the humanity. The enlightened ecosystem, the Adi Kailasa, every monastery, every temple, an ecosystem for keeping the enlightenment signs alive and flourish, which can automatically make people enlightened. It's like enlightenment, automatic machinery. Anybody comes in, they just get introduced, inspired, excited, energized, and made to power manifested. Enlightenment, enlightened and start radiating, and they start spreading. Enlightenment becomes the source for energy and excitement. A person who can make the enlightenment as a source of energy and excitement for anyone is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are successful in making the enlightenment as a source of energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world. This whole Kailasa is the revival of that enlightened civilization. A temple is a place where intense cosmic energy is available for everyone to experience. Significantly, all the major Vedic temples built over the centuries have been consecrated by enlightened masters, or rather, the temple has grown around the intense field established by an enlightened master for the benefit of humankind. Just as a rich man leaves behind his wealth for the next generation, after he leaves the body, enlightened masters leave behind the huge energy that they bring with them in the form of temples. For instance, the four main Shankara Pitams were established by the 8th century master Adi Shankara. In the Chidambaram temple by Patanjali, the Palani temple by the Siddha Bhogar, the Arunachaleshwara temple by the Saint Idekada, Tirupati by the Konkanavar, and Tanjore by Kuruvarur. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places are so palpable that even the most casual visitor can feel its effect in the form of peace, bliss, or clarity. When maintained properly using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. Temple structures. How the temple structures? In Hinduism, temples are designed as energy centers energized by the great enlightened masters to radiate the enlightened masters' presence even when they leave their body. Temples are found deliberately at a place where the positive energy is available abundantly from the magnetic and electric wave conveyances of North and South poles push. The idol of God is set in the core center of the temple, known as Garbhagruha or Sanctum Sanctorium. This is the area where the Earth's magnetic field is discovered to be the most extreme. Therefore, it is the energy source. The Dvajastamba, the flagpole, behaves as a transformer. The huge domes for amplifying the energy. Temples were systematically built for the transmission of energy on a large scale. Temples and the enlightened masters. When a rich man dies, he leaves behind his wealth to his wife, daughters, and son. When enlightened masters leave the body, they leave their wealth of energy, penance, and goodness to humanity at large. Temples are built on these energy fields left behind by them. Either the masters themselves built these temples when they are alive, or the people built them after the masters leave the body. These temples are further sanctified through the rituals that harness the divine cosmic energy. The famous temple at the Kedarnath in the Himalayan range was built by the great master Adi Shankara. The Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai in South India is ascribed to the great saint called Idekadan. These temples are divine gifts of these great masters to humanity. There are two types of people. The first type generate energy from their own system. They are like solar system. Wherever they are, they produce energy. They radiate energy. And whatever they do, they excel in it. Whatever they touch flourishes. They are the ones who nourish the world. They are the enlightened masters. The second type of people are those who have forgotten the art of producing the energy from their inner source. These people may flourish, but maybe only in one or two fields. And that too out of the superficial energy source called mind. Since this source is superficial, multidimensional flourishing remains a dream for them. These are the ordinary people from the world. The first category of people help the second category by giving energy to it, by giving a clear-cut technology to achieve. Installing the deities. As per Vedic sciences, there are two ways to install energy in a deity. One is Agama Pratishta, the other is Prana Pratishta. In Agama Pratishta, energy installation is done by the second category of people. It is done essentially through chanting of the mantras. This method will install only a few volts of energy. The energy intensity will be decided by nature of the mantras, the accuracy with which it is chanted, and above all, the psychological state of the person chanting them. In Prana Pratishta, energy installation is done by the first category of the people. It happens through a direct connection with the divine cosmic energy, and that nourishes the whole universe. The first category of people, that is the enlightened masters, are pure channels for the divine cosmic energy to flow through. They can choose what manifestation of the energy they wish to install. For the goodwill of society, masters have worked on the science of the inner world and have installed various aspects of the divine energy in these temple deities. Every historic temple has its own significance. Each deity has its own boon to offer depending on the type of the energy installed in it. That is why, in order to conceive children, you go to a particular temple. In order to wed a suited spouse, you go to a different temple. To defy planetary influences, you go to a different temple. And for financial problems, you go to a different temple. These benefits are nothing but the special energy packs, and temples are structures that replace an enlightened master's presence and heal people. They heal not just the physical level, but the being level. They keep the inspiration for spirituality alive, and their presence offers an ambience of sacredness. Temples are spaces created by the masters to offer the same things that they offer. While consecrating the Nithyananda Paramashiva temple sanctum at the Bangalore Adhinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, "An enlightened master is the cosmos in human form, the ultimate human form fit to perform as a sanctum sanctorium." For an enlightened master, the energies of expression through any means never get exhausted. For example, for an ordinary human being, the grief emotion or the joy emotion exhausts when expressed through tears. The pitta, the fire element of the body, exhausts through anger. The lust energy exhausts through sexual act. The power of speech exhausts in his very saliva the moment it is uttered. All these energies of expression become exhausted as he uses them. An enlightened master's energy of expression cannot be exhausted through any of these means, because he is existence, the inexhaustible source of energy in human form. Because masters do not need a body to execute their work, they can continue to do things they do even after they have left their physical body. The sanctum created and energized by them will radiate inexhaustible energy and nurture the energy being that seeks it. Only a master who can function without the help of his body is capable of creating a true sanctum, one that will materialize things exactly the way he does. If God is everywhere, why go to temple? So many people ask this question. To answer this question, Sri Ramakrishna, the great enlightened master of 20th century, gave a beautiful answer. There is a milk all over the cow's body, but we can't get it just by piercing it anywhere. Through the cosmos, though the cosmic energy is available everywhere, we are not able to perceive it because it is extremely subtle. Cosmic energy is available in the most subtle form. An enlightened being or the highly evolved soul knows the science of distilling this subtle energy into a gross form which we can perceive and absorb. Temples are engineered by the great rishis in such a way that the cosmic energy becomes available to all as a source of healing and spiritual transformation. Why so many temples in Hinduism? This is another question. Many people wondering. In India, about 90% of the tourist attractions are temples. There are lakhs of temples across the length and breadth of India. And in places like Varanasi, for every person living there, there is a temple. But why so many temples? Whatever a civilization thinks as the highest experience, it built structures related to that. If people in a country think football is the greatest experience, they build magnificent football stadiums all over. If people think education is the greatest experience, they build schools and colleges. For thousands of years, the Hindus in India thought of enlightenment and God as the highest experience. So they built temples. For this reason, in any city, there will be a large temple built first, and only then a city will form around it. The human body is considered a miniature of the cosmos, and a temple is an expansion of the human form. Now let us understand the science of the temples. Temples are created to replace an enlightened master's presence. Enlightened masters, when they leave their body, they wanted a space which can continuously inspire people, which can continuously heal, which can give them the experience of spirituality, which can give them a sacred feeling. In every tradition, creating a space for the divine or creating a place in which people become a part of their culture, part of their life. People have put aside any constraints of money and time to erect inspiring structures built on faith, science and mystery, as well as greed and fear. Throughout the passage of time, some of these magnificent structures around the world have become museums and wonders. And some continue to be the seat of religious authority. Many continue to attract the faithful, offering solace, energy, and social interaction, and a framework for life itself. But for many, the science of temples built on thousands of years of research and development has been lost. The understanding has been lost. Through the physical structure are still standing. For some, the belief, the experience is no longer there. By understanding the science of Indian temples, humans can experience the intelligence, power, and miracles that these structures were made from and for. So what does energy have to do with the temples? The last statement of science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad. as research is providing every day the cosmic truths that quantum physics is still struggling to comprehend were already commonplace in the ancient and rich Vedic tradition of India. When Einstein declared that E is equal to mc squared, that whatever exists is energy, he confirmed that the Upanishad or sacred Indian scriptures said thousands of years before. With an enlightened insight into the play of matter and energy that makes up the universe, the Vedic seers had declared more than 10,000 years ago that whatever exists is nothing but energy. Ishavasham idam sarvam, from the Ishavasha Upanishad. The last statement of science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad. Ishavasham idam sarvam, whatever exists is energy. So the last statement of science is the first statement of Upanishad. Whatever exists is energy. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. Whether one is aware of it or not, the constant energetic exchange is happening between humans and their environment. People live and move in an ocean of chaotic energies, both positive and negative. On certain levels, people are powerfully influenced by the energies and thoughts of others. The energies of living and working spaces, the residual energies of the objects that are touched, and the situations encountered. Every imbalances in the body are the root cause of the vast majority of elements, from obesity to insomnia to mood swings. Today, more than ever before, the Vedic intelligence that gave rise to the concept of temples can be appreciated for its ancient modern technology based on thousands of years of research and development. The powerful positive vibrations present in a temple can flush out negative energies without even being aware of it. Deep cleansing, recharging, and ultimately purifying of the being can happen effortlessly in a temple, resulting in physical, mental healing. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars of the soul. A temple is more than a building. The entire art of building temples is not a mere art. It is a science. Temple architecture is highly developmental science, every single facet of it, from the size of the idol and the size of the rooms and courtyards, the directions in which each has to be situated, to the process of installing the idol in the sanctum. All these are laid down in detail in manuals that were developed thousands of years ago. A temple is more than a building. Sorry for the technical glitch. Whether one is aware of it or not, a constant energetic exchange is happening between humans and their environment. People live and move in an ocean of chaotic energies, both positive and negative. On subtle levels, people are powerfully influenced by the energies and thoughts of others. The energies of living and working spaces, the residual energies of the objects that are touched, and the situations encountered. Energy imbalances in the body are the root cause of a vast majority of ailments, from obesity to insomnia and mood swings. The entire art of building temples is not a mere act. It is a science. Temple architecture is a highly developed science. Every single facet of it, from the size of the idols to the size of rooms and courtyards, directions in which each has to be situated, to the process of installing the idol in the sanctum. All these are laid down in detail in the manuals that are developed thousands of years ago. When thousands of millions of people congregate to celebrate the divine and offer gratitude, any place becomes a temple, a place of worship. The symbolism of temples, the Keith Critchlow of the Royal College of Art, London, believes that the basic architectural principles of Indian temples on the physical level are integral with the structures at the metaphysical level. The Agamas and the Upanishad make several references to the correspondence of the human body and soul to the temple. Now let's watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Inauguration of the Golden Temple of Paramashiva in 2018 in Adi Kailasa Sarvagyapitam.
श्रीनित्यशिखरदर्शनं समस्तपापं जन्मराहित्यं अनिभेदोत्तिगदरा श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद भ्रमरांब दिव्यक्षेत्रं दर्शिंచి మోక్షమే ఉందండి భక్తులారా. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులు, అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం.
Now, in the temple-based ecosystem, one more important aspect that always happens is the Annadanam. The Annadanam is the free food offering to one and all. In the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine COVID care protection centers, at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, the continuous Annadan, whoever comes, we serve the free food, that is Annadanam. And not only that, in the various calamities and various huge gatherings, the Kailasa serves the free Sattvic vegetarian meals. Let us understand what is the need for these Annadans and what is the status of the world today and the need for everyone, every organization, governments to do this Annadanams. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing with not only after he come to this public life, but his upbringing itself is in such way that food is shared continuously. So according to the world today, the pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that the additional 130 million people could fall into the category and food insecure over and above the 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World's report. The hunger in plain sight, COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced the food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million people in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing a severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. Refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic, and we are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food and rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. Price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, and with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over 1/3, that is 37%, requested health or medical care. The famine risk spikes amidst conflict, COVID-19 and funding gaps. The number of people teetering on the brink of the famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation. as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. World Bank releases a report on growing food insecurity. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that the COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts are expected to continue through the 2021 and into the 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum, about 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity, and 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of these facing acute hunger, and the resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and save your life. https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let's understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has given various powerful cognitions and the truths about the food. In one of the satsangs, he said, "You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think, and what you think contributes to what you cognize, and what you cognize contributes to what you are. And so what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I am making the statement, you become what you eat. And what is in your plate matters, because that is going to become you." Violence-based food derived from killing animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and psychological flow to develop highest psychology. Not only your physical system, even your psychological flow needs to cooperate. And your brain is constructed for all these higher things. And when you don't explore higher things, you are bound to feed lower things and keep the brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. So make vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volts current. But if it is given 20,000 volt current, what will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, the food without fear, depression, and the food without biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, and everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to the nature, which is the inner potential energy. So Kailasas and Nalayas across the world serves the free, organic, vegetarian sattvic meals for one and all, eliminating the hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and the famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of the famine of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become utmost important. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, social standing. Under the global services, under the Red Om, providing the relief work for natural and man-made calamities working to eliminate the world's hunger. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organizing the relief efforts and free organic food distribution to the Thane flood relief in Pondicherry. The pictures that you are seeing are taken in the year 2012. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continuous Annadan. I'm not giving you a fantasy. It is already becoming a reality, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures that you're seeing are from the year 2002. The pictures show that the early days of Kailasa spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan, providing the free organic vegetarian meal on the Kartikeya Deepam at the Tiruvannamalai, India. The pictures that you're seeing, where you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has a bandage to his right hand. Even with a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the sovereign order of Kailasas to engage in the selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. And this picture is taken right after the surgery in 2013. The picture that you're seeing are from the Pondicherry Thane flood relief. The picture is taken on the 3rd January 2012. The picture that you're seeing are again Pondicherry Thane flood relief on 3rd January 2012. And again, some more pictures are from the Thane flood relief and the inauguration of the Nithyananda Annalaya at Tiruvannamalai. The picture that you see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the food. These pictures were taken on 9th September 2011. Now you're seeing the pictures of where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the organic sattvic meals in the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop at Tamil Nadu and are taken 25th November 2005. Now you're seeing the pictures are from 12th December 2007 Nithyananda's Purana meditation workshop, where thousands are gathered and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free organic sattvic meals. And this picture that you're seeing are from the Nithyananda Purana meditation workshop in Tiruvannamalai, where are taken on 20th September 2012, where you find Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is serving the free organic sattvic meals. And the picture that you're seeing, Kartikeya Deepam celebrations at Tiruvannamalai, taken on the 27th November 2012. And the picture that you're seeing are from the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop at Tiruvannamalai and were taken on 10th May 2017. And now the pictures that you're seeing are the from Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamalai, 10th April 2017. And the pictures that you're seeing are from 5th May 2016, the Pandara feast served for respected spiritual leaders and the Hindu monks in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop and were taken on 20th April 2016. And the pictures that you're seeing are from the Arunachaleshwara Sarvajnapeetham, Tiruvannamalai, are taken on the 11th March 2017. The picture that you're seeing are from the Tiruchengodu Sarvajnapeetham, taken on 18th August 2019, where the continuous Annadanam is happening. Now, the pictures that you're seeing are from the Western Hemisphere, Annadan distributed during the Guru Purnima, the traditional celebration of the Guru, and at the Kailasa in Houston, taken on 6th July 2019. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Sadashivoham Meditation Workshop, 18th December 2016. The Annadan services continues in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis. The picture that you're seeing, Madurai, India, taken on 30th May 2020. Now, let's watch the proof of necessity for Annadan, the Bengal famine of 1943.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
In 1943 to 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling the 1/3 of mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits, and the famine was their fault. In 2016, Ujjain Kumbh Mela, on the other hand, in Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ million. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, have served more than 1 billion free meals in last 26 years. And they determined to end the hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. In Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures declares Annam Bahukurvita. That means, let us produce food in large quantities. In Taittiriya Upanishad is a scriptural reference of chapter 3, verse 9. Through the widespread distribution and the promotion of free, healthy, organic food, the Kailasa's global peacekeepers led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. So join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. On 12th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen carefully, listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come, and we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infantile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed, and the ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of the Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya they will not have death and they will not have Corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line, and every day they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 30th May 2021, Devi revealed that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regarding losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its door to all without exception. The pre-COVID care centers opened across India are the Adi Kailasa in Biradi, Bangalore, Salem Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Tirunamale Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adhinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, and Srirangapadi Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, and Sripuram Adhinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam, Erode, Tamil Nadu, and Huzur Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adhinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself hard. India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. The multiple free COVID care centers opened across India Various social services offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, which include the allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, that is ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org, and /Kailasa care, KAILASACARE. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment of the program after a very short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உலகெல்லாம் ஓடி என்னுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவில் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் இரவும் பகலுமே உந்திரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட ஏழு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதின் இருவிலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம் மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம் பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானி யோகிகளின் தவமெனின் தரிசனம் அடியும் முடியையும் ஒன்றாய் காண்பதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம் சதுர்வேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் இடி தரிசனம் சாட்சியாகும் ஐயன் தரிசனம் சொல்ல வார்த்தை ஏதும் இல்லையே சொக்கநாதன் முந்தன் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தா குமரி கண்டமாலும் பரமேசா சங்க தமிழை காக்கும் கைலாசா முட்டில் நிறைந்த சிவம் எட்டு கமத்திடவே எட்டு கடந்து உள்விருந்த கனவுளி தரிசனம் உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணா பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்தியனாய் பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்தியன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்தியன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்தியன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்தியன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்தியன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்தியனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்தியம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு
தரும் பன்னீர் மனம் வீசும் திருநீரு
நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us. Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Kailasians, Ministers, Ambassadors, Diplomats, E-Diplomats, citizens of Kailasa, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of conscious sovereignty is all about developing a physical body which is capable of manifesting the conscious sovereignty, which is capable of going with the conscious sovereignty boldly, courageously, authentically. Understand? The whole problem you face in your life all problems. Whether you don't have wealth, you don't have happy relationships, you don't have what you want in your life, you don't manifest power, any problem you think you have, which you think you don't have, or which you know you have, which you don't have, which you think you don't have but you have, anything. All your problems, the sole cause is physically you collapsing. Listen. If your stomach is strong, you will never decide to break up a relationship or go for a divorce. If your brain is cool to perceive the inputs of all five senses and process it coolly without friction, you will never be poor. Your brain getting hot, stressed, even the stressed word is more like a mental, and I'll use the word physical words. Your brain getting heated up, physically getting heated up, and not processing the information. That is why during this summer, traditionally, during the summer, the Agni Nakshatra, we call it as Agni Nakshatra period, we are not supposed to start any big project, any big work, because the mind actually gets mapped on brain. So brain is the source from which mind operates. If the brain is heated up, and it gets heated up during the heat wave months, if the brain is heated up, you will not have a larger vision, ability to receive information and process information and take decisions. For India, it is Agni Nakshatra. I think Canada and US is going through now the heat wave. Canada, US, I think even Australia, in Europe, some parts, that heat wave is happening. Wherever the heat wave is happening, those countries, this is the Agni Nakshatra time for them. See, the intense heat wave is the time called Agni Nakshatra. So listen, all your problems are not because of mental collapse, it is because of brain collapse. Actually, mind is neither good nor bad because it doesn't exist. How can you call somebody who doesn't have an existence as good or bad? It doesn't exist. How many million times I have shown to people, before coming to Energy Darshan, they will hate their whole life, themselves, whole world, everything. All I do is just one touch on the third eye, maybe few seconds, my hands on their shoulder, looking into their eyes. Enna vanunganne? The fellow is already forgotten what he wants in the life. இது போதாதுன்னு ஒரு ஹக் வேற, முடிஞ்சு போச்சாவன். அடுத்த 3 ஜென்மத்துக்கு அவனுக்கு எதுவும்
தேவையும் படாது, என்ன வேணும்னு தோணாது. And the moment he goes from the energy darshan, he loves everything he sees. Himself, others, world, everything. Because mind doesn't exist. Only brain exists. When the brain is raised to the higher frequency, the whole mind starts operating differently. People ask me how we are just transformed with one energy darshan. Because I don't try to work on your mind, I just work on your body. I just work on your body. You being told your problems are due to mind is the worst brainwashing done to you. Your problems are actually physical. If you understand, it is all about physical. You can easily solve it. See, when you flare up, how your stomach is. Whenever the same sensation comes to your stomach, be very clear you are going to flare up now. You don't need a reason externally. When you get honey, see the feeling your body carries. Whenever that feeling comes back into the body, be very clear you are going to experience the same honeyness. It's not that you need an external stimulation. So understand, if you find the right problem, if you diagnose the problem rightly, you can solve the problem, you can liberate yourself. Through Bhava, delusion is not mental, it is physical. When you say your body, you accept your creation is centered on your body, your sustenance is centered on your body, you perceive even your death or destruction based on your body, then why are you trying to perceive your delusion in mind? That is also body, physical. Don't you see your srishti, creation, sthiti, sustenance, samhara, destruction, all these are centered on your body. You agree that? Then why you are not agreeing? Your delusion is also centered on body. It may have its own impact on your mind, but it is sourced, rooted, centered on body. So, whenever you have a depression, you have mood swings, you have panic attack, you have any problem, attend to the body first. Many times I have seen people attending only the mind. If you attend only the mind, the problem will come back within next few days.
and you will start losing confidence on yourself. So understand. The physics of conscious sovereignty is all about making your body right, perfect for manifesting Paramashiva. I have a very beautiful Tirumandiram I want to share with you all. Listen carefully, then I'll translate and give you the deeper meaning. I first bow down to Paramashiva and Tirumular. These great verses are directly what Tirumular heard from Paramashiva in Kailasa. He gave it in beautiful poetry form. பதிபசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போர்பசு பாசம் அனாதி பதியினை சென்றணுகா பசு பாசம் பதி அணுகிற்பசு பாசம் நிலாவே. Listen. I'll try to translate and give you the meaning. Padi pasu pasam. Padi is Paramashiva. Pasu is the individual soul which feels it has lost conscious sovereignty. It is chained, bound. It feels it is suffocated. It's under bondage. That individual soul which experiences bondage is pasu. Pasam is the bondage itself. The idea of delusion itself is pasam. Listen. பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போர் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. It means padi, pasu, pasam. All three are eternal. He uses one word. Padiyinai pol pasu pasam anadi means like padi, pasu and pasam also anadi. Anadi means there is no beginning or end. Because he uses the word like padi, it is not like all the qualities of padi, pasu and pasam also have, but this quality of beginningless as is attributed to
Padi is reflected on Pasam and Pasu also. Understand? He's not saying Padi, Pasu, Pasam, Anadi. No. He's saying Padiyinai pol Pasu, Pasam, Anadi. It means only the quality of the Anadi of Padi is attributed to Pasu and Pasam. When I elaborately explain, you will be able to understand what I am trying to convey through this. It's a very deep, subtle truth which you all need to understand. Just by understanding, you will experience conscious sovereignty. Padiyinai sendru anuga pasu pasam. The bound soul and the delusion, both cannot reach the Padi, Paramashiva, ultimate. But Padi anugir pasu pasam nilave. If the Paramashiva comes, the individual soul and the delusion both loses its identity. They can't stand there. They can't be there. Layers and layers and layers of truths revealed in this one verse. First thing, you can never win delusion by working on delusion. The individual bound soul can never be liberated by itself working on anything. Only when Padi, Paramashiva approaches, the individual soul loses its individuality and is liberated. Same way, only when the Padi approaches, Paramashiva approaches, the delusion disappears. Importance of Shaktinipada and Shaktipada. Importance of Padi, Paramashiva approaching you. That is why the last word beautiful. Padi anugir pasupasam nilave. Padiyinai sendru anuga pasupasam. Neither the individual soul nor the delusion can go near Padi, Paramashiva. Because how do you know? What is Paramashiva? Paramashiva has to approach you. Listen, he is approaching you by giving a clear understanding. Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Padi pasu pasam yenapagar mundril. Padiyinai pol pasu pasam anadi. Padiyinai sendru anuga pasu pasam. Means the pasu, the bound soul, and the delusion both can never go to Paramashiva, Padi. This also has multiple meaning. Means neither the bound soul can reach Paramashiva, nor the delusion can bind Paramashiva. But if Paramashiva comes, the Pasu bound soul is liberated and the Pasam delusion disappears, dissolves. Padi means Paramashiva ultimate. Pasu means bound soul, individual jiva. Pasam means delusion. I am giving you the rough translation. If I speak in Tamil, explaining this 4 line, it may go 4 hours. So I'll just give you the translation in English. பதிபசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு பல்வேறு விதமான சர்வஸ்வதந்திரமான ஸ்வபாவமான தன்னை கட்டுப்படுத்தாத தான் கட்டுக்குள் வைத்திருக்கும் சத்குணங்கள் பலவாயிரம் உண்டு. அந்த பலவாயிரம் சத்குணங்களிலே ஒன்று அனாதித்தன்மை. ஆதி இல்லாத தன்மை அனாதித்தன்மை. பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களிலே அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரம் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டென்று சொல்வதற்காகத்தான் பதியினை தனியாய் வைத்து பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி என்கின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொல்லவில்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொன்னால் பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்கள் சார்ந்து வருகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டு என்று ஆகிவிடும். அது பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகம், இழுக்கு. பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமோ இழுக்கோ மாற்றாகவோ சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் அமையவில்லை. சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் ஞான சுகபோத பரமாத்வைத சத்தியத்தையே சென்றடையும் வழிமுறைகளையும் சீராக்கி வடக்கிலே பல இடங்களில் கங்கைக்கு கருங்கல் படித்துறை கிடையாது. அப்படியே போய் இறங்கி குளிக்கணும். அது பல நேரத்தில் பாதுகாப்பு இல்லாமல் போகும். ஆனா கருங்கல் படித்துறை இருந்தால் செல்வதும் வருவதும் சிறப்பாய் பாதுகாப்பாய் இருக்கும். காசியில பாத்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாம் கருங்கல் படித்துறையா இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரிதான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் தெளிந்த கருங்கல் படித்துறையாக அனுபூதிக்கு, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதிக்கு இனிமையாக எளிமையாக முறையாக செல்வதற்கான கருங்கல் கட்டுமான படித்துறையாகத்தான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்த சத்தியம் விளங்குகிறதே அன்றி பரமாத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமாகவோ பங்கமாகவோ மாற்றாகவோ ஒரு கீற்று கூட சுத்தாத்வைத சைவம் சொல்லவில்லை என்பதே அறுதியான இறுதியான உறுதியான சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பதிக்கு இருக்கும் எல்லா சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தின் பொருட்டு வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ கிடையாது. பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இந்த அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே உண்டு. அதன் காரணங்களான மற்ற சத்குணங்கள் கிடையாது. அதனாலதான் 4வது வரியிலே தெளிவாக சொல்லுகின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான், பதி அணுகில் பசு பாசம் நிலாவே அப்படின்னும் போது பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பரம அனாதி தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களில் ஒன்றான அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலுமே தவிர பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மைக்கு வந்த எல்லா காரணங்கள் அந்த சத்குணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்ட இயலாதது. அதனாலதான் தனியா பிரிக்கிறார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு சமமான அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டுன்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் நடுவுல போல் என்கின்ற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் மூன்றும் அனாதி அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்க முடியும். சொல்லல. அவர் என்ன சொல்றாரு? பதியினை போல் பசுவும் பாசமும் அனாதி. அப்படின்னா என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அனாதி என்கின்ற ஒரு தன்மை மாத்திரமே பதியைப் போல் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டே தவிர பதிக்கு அனாதிக்கான காரண சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. அதனாலதான் 3வது வரியில் சொல்றார், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பசுவும் பாசமும் இல்லாது போகும் பதி வரும்போது. ஒருவேளை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இருக்குமானால் பதி அணுகும் போது பசுவும் பாசமும் நிலாது போக வேண்டிய அவசியம் இலாது போவதனால் இங்கு திருமூலப் பெருமான் அறுதியாகவும் உறுதியாகவும் 4வது வரியினிலே திருமூலப் பெருமானுடைய வழக்கமான நடைமுறை என்னன்னா, முதல் வரியிலே அறிமுகம், 2ஆம் வரியிலே விளக்கம், 3ஆம் வரியிலே அறுதிக்கான காரணம், 4ஆம் வரியில் அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இப்படித்தான் திருமூலப் பெருமான் தன்னுடைய பாடல்களை எல்லாம் வகுத்து வச்சிருக்கார். 4வது வரி அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இன்னொரு அருமையான பாடல். பாசம் பசுவானதாகும் இச்சாலோகம், பாசம் அருளானதாகும் இச்சாமீபம், பாசம் சிரமானதாகும் இச்சாரூபம், பாசம் கரைபதி சாயுஜ்யமே. அதுக்கப்புறம் விளக்கம் சொல்றேன். இப்போ இந்த ஒன்றை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சொல்லுவது ஒரு ஆழமான தத்துவம். அதாவது இந்த பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலோட யூனிட், அலகு தத்துவம். இந்த வெளி உலக அறிவியல்ல பல்வேறு விதமான அலகுகள், யூனிட் நாம உபயோகப்படுத்துறோம். செல், மூலக்கூறு, அளவை முறைகளில் நாம் உபயோகப்படுத்துற மில்லிமீட்டர், மில்லி லிட்டர், அலகுகள், அளவைகள், இவைகளில் எல்லாம் நாம யூஸ் பண்ற அலகுகள் யூனிட். எப்படி அடிப்படை பாடமோ அதுபோல பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலில் தத்துவம் அடிப்படை பாடம். இந்த பதி பசு பாசம் சார்ந்த தெளிந்த தத்துவ அறிவு உங்க நன்மைக்குள் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். நான் சொல்வது வெறும் வார்த்தை சார்ந்த அறிவு அல்ல, நேரடியாக உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் வாழக்கூடிய தத்துவ தெளிவு, யூனிட் ஆஃப் காஸ்மிக் சயின்ஸ், பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அலகு தத்துவம். திருமூலப் பெருமான் பதி பசு பாசம் என்பதை பற்றி சொல்லுகின்ற அலகு தத்துவம், யூனிட் பிரின்சிபிள், அதை புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் உங்களுடைய டெல்யூஷன், பாசம் கழன்று போவது மட்டுமல்லாது, பதியே உங்களுக்கு இப்பொழுது உங்களை அணுகி பசுவை பற்றியும் பாசத்தை பற்றியும் தெளிவை அறிவிப்பதனால், சக்திபாத சக்தி நீபாத தீட்சையாய் அளிப்பதனால் உங்கள் பசு பாசம் விலகி பதி உங்களுக்குள் பழுத்து மலர்ந்து பழவினை தீர்த்து பரமசிவமாய் எழுந்தருளி சாலோக்கிய சாமீபிய சாரூபிய சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி தந்தருள்வான். இது சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை எளிய சூத்திரங்களாய் பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அலகைச் சொல்லுகின்றார். பதியினைப் போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு அனாதி குணம் வருவதற்கான காரணம் இஸ் செல்ஃப் ஃபியூவல்ட், ஸ்வயம் பிரகாசம், ஸ்வயம் ஜோதி. தன்னுடைய பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்களையும் இயக்கிக் கொள்வதற்கான எரிபொருளும் தானாகவே இருக்கின்ற, தனக்கு வெளியிலிருந்து வேறொரு எரிபொருளோ ஊக்குவிப்பு சக்தியோ தேவைப்படாத தன்னுடைய ஸ்வயம் பிரகாச குணத்தினாலே அவருக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. இதுபோன்று பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களால் அவருடைய இருப்புக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. ஆனால் பசுவுக்கோ, பந்த ஜீவனான பசுவுக்கோ, உங்களுக்கோ அல்லது பாசமான மாயைக்கோ, டெல்யூஷன் துரோபாவத்திற்கோ தங்களுக்கு தாங்களே எரிசக்தியாக, ஃபியூவலாக, நிரந்தரமாக இருந்து கொள்ளுகின்ற இருப்போ, தங்கள் உயிர்ப்பிற்கு தேவையான சக்தியை புனரமைத்துக் கொள்ளக்கூடிய சாத்தியமோ இல்லாததனால் பதிக்கு சாட்டப்படுகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையின் காரணங்களாகிய சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ இல்லாது போவதனால் அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையை மாத்திரம்தான் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்ட முடியுமே தவிர, அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா காரணங்களையும் அந்த காரணங்களின் காரணத்தால் மலர்ந்திட்ட அனாதித்தன்மையும் இவர்களுக்கு இல்லை என்பதும், அதனால்தான் பதி பசுவையும் பாசத்தையும் அணுகினால் பசுவும் பாசமும் தன்னிலை கழன்று தன்னிலை இழந்து
பதியோடு இரண்டு அற, இரண்டும் அற ஒன்றும் அற கரைகின்றார்கள். அதாவது கரைகின்ற பாசம் இல்லாமல் போய் பதியும் பசுவும் மட்டும் இருந்தால் துவைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பாசம் பசு இரண்டும் கரைந்து போய் பதிமாத்திரம் இருந்தால் அத்வைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பசுவும் பாசமும் இரண்டும் பதிக்குள் கரைந்ததனால் பதி என்கின்ற தனி கருத்து கூட இல்லாமல் போயிருக்கும். இருப்பதே இருப்பாய் இருப்பதே பரமாத்வைத்தம். இந்த சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை அருளிய திருமந்திரத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எப்பெல்லாம் நீங்க உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் நீங்க இருக்கிற ஸ்பேஸுக்கும் தொடர்பே இல்லாம இருக்குன்னு நீங்க ஃபீல் பண்றீங்களா, அப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வெக்கமா இருக்கும். என்னப்பா அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மாதிரி நினைக்கிறாங்க, நான் ஏதோ ஒரு மாதிரி நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறேன், அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்காங்க, நான் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கேன். உங்களுக்கு ஏதோ ஒரு அனீசியா இருக்கும், ஷையா ஃபீல் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதே மாதிரி திருமந்திரம் மாதிரி பெரும் ஞான சத்தியங்களை சொல்லும் பொழுது என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவுகிறது. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நீங்க ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கீங்க, நான் ஏதோ இன்னொரு மூட்ல இருந்து பேசிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி ஃபீலிங்கா இருக்கிறதுனால ஞான வெட்கம் என்னை கவ்வுவதனால்தான் இது போன்ற பெரும் சத்திய சாத்திரங்களை, அதனுள் இருக்கும் தத்துவார்த்த சத்தியங்களை என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வாத அளவிற்கு மாத்திரம் எவ்வாறு புரிய வைக்க முடியுமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு மட்டும் புரிய வைத்துவிட்டு இருந்து விடுவது என் வழக்கம். ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வினாலும் சத்தியத்தை சொல்லுவது என்கின்ற முடிவெடுத்ததனால் சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி, பதியினை சென்றணுகாப் பசு பாசம், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பதி பசு பாசம் மூணுமே அனாதின்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் போல் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. கம்பேர் பண்றாருனால என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அது மாதிரி இல்ல. ஏன்னா மூணாவது வரியிலேயே அடுத்து இன்னொரு தெளிவான சத்தியத்தை சொல்றார். பதியினை சென்று அணுகா பசுபாசம். அதாவது பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியினை சென்று அணுக முடியாது. ஒருவேளை பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியைப் போன்றே எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தினால் வந்த அனாதியாக இருக்குமானால் இவைகள் இரண்டும் அவரை அணுக முடியும். முடியாதுங்கிறாரு. நான்காவது வரியில் தெளிவா ஜட்ஜ்மெண்ட் தீர்ப்பு எழுதிடுற. பதி அணுகினால் பசுவும் பாசமும் நிலாவே. தீட்சை சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதமும் தீட்சை. உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த பந்த ஜீவனான பசுவை விடுவித்து விடும் பந்தமான துரோபாவமான டெல்யூஷன்
மாயையை, மயக்கத்தை இல்லாது செய்துவிடும். இது மொத்தமுமே நடக்கிறதுக்கான அடிப்படையாக செய்ய வேண்டியது உடலை தயார் செய்தல். உடலை தயார் செய்யுதல். தமிழ்லயே போயிட்டு இருந்தேன்னா சத்சங்கம் முடியாது. நேரம் விடியும் காலம் விடியாது. நேரம் செல்வது அறியாமல் ஆனந்த மயக்கத்தில் காலம் கழிப்பது சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதம். அதாவது சத்சங்கத்துக்கு உட்கார்ந்துட்டீங்கன்னா நேரம் போறத பத்தி கவலையே படாம தெரியாம காலம் கழிந்து கொண்டிருக்குமானால் உங்களுக்கு சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதமும் நடக்குதுன்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சாமி, எனக்கு சக்தி பாதம் நடக்குதா சக்தினி பாதம் நடக்குதா நான் எப்படி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது? அப்பா, நேரம் போறது தெரியாம காலங்கழிஞ்சா எவ்வளவு நேரம் போகுதுன்றத பத்தி யோசனை கூட பண்ணாம உன்னால் ரசித்து ருசித்து இனித்து உயிர்த்து நேரம் கழிவது தெரியாது காலம் கழியுமானால் உனக்கு சக்தினி பாதமும் சக்தி பாதமும் நிகழ்கிறது என்று தெரிந்து கொள். நேரம் கழிகிறதே என்று நீ நினைப்பாயேயானால், உன் மனம் சஞ்சலப்படுமானால், வார்த்தைகளை வேண்டுமானால் நீ கேட்கலாம். நேரம் கழிகிறது என்கின்ற நினைப்பே இல்லாது காலம் கழியுமானால் ஆனந்த சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதமும் குருவோடு நிகழ்கின்றது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். தமிழாலே சத்தியங்களை சொல்லும் பொழுது ஏற்படும் ஞான வெட்கம் 3 நிலை. நீங்கள் இருக்கும் நிலை, நான் இருக்கும் நிலை வேறு வேறாய் இருக்கும் பொழுது நான் இதை சொல்ல முயற்சிக்கின்றேனே என்கின்ற ஒரு வெட்கம், நான் இருக்கின்ற நிலையையே கூட என்னால் வார்த்தைகளால் வடிக்க முடியவில்லையே என்கின்ற 2வது வெட்கம், நான் இருக்கும் நிலையை சொல்வதற்கு வார்த்தைகள் சிக்கவும் இல்லை, சிக்கப் போவதும் இல்லை என்கின்ற தெளிவினால் வரும் 3வது நிலை வெட்கம். மூவெட்கமும் கொண்டு வார்த்தைகளால் உணர்வை செதுக்கி வடித்து உங்களுக்கு அளிக்க இயலாது வாழ்க்கையாய் சக்திமயமாய் சத்தியத்தை சக்தியில் இருந்து வார்த்தையாய் செதுக்கி உங்களுக்கு அளிப்பதற்கு பதிலாய் சத்தியத்தை சக்தியாகவே உங்களுக்கு அளிப்பதுதான் சக்தினி பாதம், சக்தி பாதம் எனும் தீட்சை. உயிரோடு உயிர் உறவாடி அடைய வேண்டியதை அடைந்து கொள்ளுதல். உயிரோடு உயிர் உறவு கொண்டு உயிர் பெற வேண்டியதை உயிரிடம் இருந்து பெற்று உயிர் பெற்றுக் கொள்ளலே. சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தி நீ பாதம். உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உள்ளுரு சோதியை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உள்ளுரு சோதியை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. பிரபாவத்தை பற்றி, டெல்யூஷனை பற்றி திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை 431வது பாடலாக சொல்லுகின்றார். இவைகளை பாடல்னு சொல்வது கூட அவ்வளவு பொருந்தாதுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நடராஜ பெருமான் தமிழை தன் உடலில் நனைத்து செய்த ஆடல்தான் இந்த வரிகள். பெருமான் சித் சக்தியாக ஆனந்தத்தை உடலில் நனைத்து செய்கின்ற ஆட்டம் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம். அதுபோல தமிழை தன் உடலில் நனைத்துக் கொண்டு செய்த ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆடல் இந்த பாடல்கள். சத்தியத்தை சாத்தியமாக்குவதற்காக தமிழை தன் திருமேனியில் பால் வெண்ணீராய் பூசி அவர் செய்த பரத தாண்டவம் ஆடல் இந்த பாடல். இது கவிதை அல்ல, அகவிதை. இதை உள்ளே செலுத்தி தியானிப்பீர்களேயானால் உள்ளுள் பரமசிவனே விளைந்தெழுவான். பரமசிவனே உள்ளுள் விளைந்திட, உள்ளுள் மலர்ந்திட அவன் விதைக்கும் அகவிதை இந்த கவிதை. அவன் தமிழை பூசிக்கொண்டு செய்யும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆடல் இந்த பாடல். உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உள்ளுரு சோதியை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. ஆஹா, அதாவது உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உரு சோதியை உங்களுடைய உள்ளுக்கு உள்ளே ஏகமாய் இருப்பவன் சோதியாய் அப்படின்னா இருப்பின் மூலமாய் ஒளியாய் விழிப்பாய்
ஸ்வயம் பிரகாசமாய் இருப்பவன். அவனை நீங்கள் நினைக்க இயலாது, அவனால்தான் நீங்கள் எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைக்க இயலும். எதனால் நீங்கள் எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைக்கின்றீர்களோ அதுவே உங்கள் உள்ளிருக்கும் சோதி அருணாச்சலம். Cognizing. Arunachala can be only cognized, not remembered. ஸ்மரணிக்க முடியும், நினைக்க இயலாது. உள்ள இயலும், நினைக்க ஒண்ணாது. உள்ளல் சத்தியம், எண்ணல் சத்தியம் அல்ல. எதனால் எண்ணம் சத்தியமோ அதுவே உள்ளம். அந்த உள்ளல்னா காக்னைசிங், எண்ணம்னா நினைப்பது. எதனால் நினைப்பு உங்களுக்குள் நிகழ்கின்றதோ அது உரு சோதி. உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை, உங்களுடைய உள்ளத்தை விட்டு ஒரு அடியும் அது விலகுவதில்லை. கனவு காலத்திலும், தூக்க காலத்திலும், மரண காலத்திலும், எக்காலத்திலும் உங்களுடைய இருப்பை விட்டு விலகாத நீங்காத ஒருவனை, அது நமக்குள்ளே உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உங்களுடைய நான் அப்படிங்கிற கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பதியும் உடனேயே இருந்தாலும் கூட உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. எத்தனை ஆண்டுகள் என் கூடையே இருந்தீங்கன்னா கூட ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில எப்படி நான் முடிவெடுப்பேன்னு யாராலையும் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியாது. நீங்க மிக பெரும் தவறுன்னு நினைக்கிற ஒரு சூழ்நிலையை ரொம்ப எளிமையா சிம்பிளா தீர்த்துருவேன். ரொம்ப சின்ன தப்புன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற சூழ்நிலையை ரொம்ப ஆழ்ந்து புரிய வைப்பேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. யார்கிட்ட இருந்து எதுவுமே எதிர்பார்க்க மாட்டேன். ஆனா கமிட் பண்ணாங்கன்னா அந்த இன்டெகிரிட்டியை மெயின்டைன் பண்ணணும்னு எதிர்பார்ப்பேன். யாரிடமிருந்தும் எதையும் எதிர்பார்க்காத, ஆனா கமிட் பண்ணா, ஏன்னா அந்த கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு உங்களுடைய கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் உபயோகமாகின்ற பல விஷயங்களை தைத்திருக்கின்றேன். எப்படி பல இலைகளை வைத்து ஈர்க்குகளை போட்டு தையல் இலை செய்கின்றார்களோ அது மாதிரி உங்கள் எல்லோருடைய கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு தைத்துத்தான் இந்த கைலாசத்தை ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்குறேன். நானா எதிர்பார்ப்பது கிடையாது. கமிட் பண்ணா அவர்களை வைத்து தைத்து தையல் இலையாகத்தான் இந்த கைலாசத்தை உருவாக்குறேன். அப்ப கமிட்மெண்ட்டை ஹானர் பண்ணீங்கன்னா தான் நீங்க ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒருத்தர் நல்லது செஞ்சுக்கிற இந்த கைலாய கப்பல் இனிமையா போகும். நானா தானே கமிட் பண்ணேன், இப்ப நான் செய்ய வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை அப்படின்னா முடியாது. கமிட் பண்ணாம இருந்தா தப்பு இல்லை, செஞ்சா நடத்தணும்னு எதிர்பார்ப்பேன். பல நேரங்களில் நான் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிவதில்லை. நான் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிந்தால் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிந்துவிடும். அதனால உங்களுக்கு உள்ளே இருக்கின்ற பரம்பொருள் உருவு உங்களுக்கு புரிந்துவிடும். அவர் உள்ளேயே இருந்தாலும் அவர் இயங்கும் தர்மம் புரியாது போவதற்கு காரணம், நீங்க ஒரு தர்மத்துல இயங்குறீங்க, அவர் இயங்குகின்ற பிரபஞ்ச தர்மத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ள கூட முயற்சி செய்யாமல் இருக்கின்றீர்கள். நீங்க சமூகம் உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்த சில அறிவு, வார்த்தை இவைகளை வைத்துக் கொண்டு விளையாடிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். யாரோடு உங்களை ஒப்பிடுகிறீர்களோ, யாரைப் பற்றி நீங்கள் சிந்திக்கிறீர்களோ அவர்களாகவே அவர்களைப் போல மாறுகின்றீர்கள். பரமசிவனைப் பற்றி மாத்திரம் சிந்தித்து அவர் இயங்கும் தர்மத்தை மாத்திரம் புரிந்து கொண்டு பிரபஞ்சப் பேரியக்க தர்மத்தை உள்வாங்கத் துவங்கினீர்களானால் அவர் உருவு புரியும், அவர் இருப்பு அமையும், அவர் பதம் கிடைக்கும், அவர் சக்தி மலரும். பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற சத்குணங்களினால், பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களின் காரணங்களினால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மையைப் போல அல்ல, பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மை சில சில சிறுகுணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை. அனாதித்தன்மை வேண்டுமானால் பதிக்கு இருப்பது போல் இருக்கலாம், ஆனால் அனாதித்தன்மைக்கான காரணங்கள் பதிக்கு இருப்பது போன்றது அல்ல. பதியினுடைய பிரபஞ்ச பேரியக்க தர்மம், அதனுடைய சத்குணங்களை உள்வாங்குவீர்களானால் பதி அளிக்கும் சக்திபாத சக்தினீபாதத்தினால் பசு பாசத்திருந்து விடுபட்டு பாசம் இலாது, பசுவும் தன் பசுத்தன்மையை இழந்து இரண்டும் கரைந்து மறைந்து பதிக்குள் நிறைந்து போகும். இதுவே சிவசாயுச்சியம். I'll shift it to English now. I'll try to give the gist. If I continue with Tamil, I don't know how long I'll go on and on.
existence. Continuously unbroken way manifests its conscious sovereignty in you, but the delusion you perceive is not the problem sourced or rooted in mind. It is experienced by mind, but sourced or rooted in body. So work on the body to manifest the conscious sovereignty. You may think what I spoke in Tamil seems to be completely different and what I spoke in English seems to be completely different. I'll connect, explain. The truths I revealed in Tamil, the truths I am revealing now in English are complementing each other. If you put the whole thing together, you will understand step by step how I gave the principles, unit principles and methodology. Now I am giving you methodology. Work on the body. I think we can go for a long satsang. I'll give you more initiation and more understandings about this methodology, working on conscious sovereignty through your body, working on the real solution. Your great-grandparents, grandparents, all of them gave you billions, and now you are having millions and you are proud about your millions. You lost billions. Realize that. Zeal to become genius is the nature, ecosystem of a Hindu. The reality of the Hindu. Very DNA of the Hindu. Today, காவிரி பொன்னி அரிசியோட விளை முறையே நம்முடைய டிஎன்ஏவையே அவேக்கன் பண்ணி ஜீனியஸ் ஆக்குற சயின்ஸ் அப்பா. சோழ நாட்டு சோற்று அறிவும் பாண்டி நாட்டு முத்து அறிவும் சேர நாட்டு வேழத்து அறிவும் தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோன் செய்வதற்கே செய்யப்பட்ட அறிவு. சோழ நாட்டு சோற்று அறிவுன்னா வெறும் சோறு மட்டும் கிடையாது, காய்கறி அது சார்ந்த எல்லா உணவு மொத்தமும். பாண்டி நாட்டு முத்து அறிவுனா வெறும் முத்து மாத்திரம் கிடையாது, மொத்த கடல் சார்ந்த வாழ்வு அறிவு. சேர நாட்டு வேழத்து அறிவுனா வெறும் யானை பழக்கும் அறிவு மட்டுமல்ல, மொத்த காடு சார்ந்த அறிவு. இது எல்லாமே தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோன் செய்வதற்கே. ஞானிகளை, ஜீவன் முக்தர்களை, பிரபஞ்ச பேரறிவை வாழும்
சர்வஞர்களை, சான்றோன் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தை சர்வஞன் தான். சர்வஞர்களை உருவாக்கும் அறிவியல். If you are a born Hindu, you being economically poor, tolerable. You being politically bound, slave, not having your own Hindu constitutional nation, forgivable. Not forgettable, forgivable. But you not having the appetite for being genius, unforgivable. Third is like you losing your very core value. No. Zeal to become genius. I am giving you various thought currents in the whole satsang. Listen to the satsang again 2-3 times, so all that zigzag puzzles will fall in place. Because of the impossibilities exist in the verbalization of my realization, I am giving multiple thought currents which seems to be unconnected. But if you listen to the satsang second time, third time, you will understand clearly everything. The whole puzzle is connected. It falls in place.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಶಿವನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದಲಿಂಗನಿನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಶಿವನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದಲಿಂಗನಿನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸ್ವಯಂಭುಲಿಂಗ ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸ್ವಯಂಭುಲಿಂಗ ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಶಿವನ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮರುಜನ್ಮ ಹೊಂದಿದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಶಿವನ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮರುಜನ್ಮ ಹೊಂದಿದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಾಬಾಜಿ ದರ್ಶನವ ಪಡೆದ ಆನಂದ ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಾಬಾಜಿ ದರ್ಶನವ ಪಡೆದ ಆನಂದ ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಹರಿದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರೆದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ಶರೀರ ಮನವ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ಶರೀರ ಮನವ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ತಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ದೈವ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ತಿಳಿಸುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯಂತ್ರಗಳ ಮಹಿಮಯ ತೊರಿದವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಾಕಾರವೇ ನೀನಾಗಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಾಕಾರವೇ ನೀನಾಗಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಿಸುವ ಅಧಿಪತಿ ನೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಿಸುವ ಅಧಿಪತಿ ನೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೃಕ್ಷವೇ ನೀನಾದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವರವ ನೀವ ಕಲ್ಪ ವೃಕ್ಷವೇ ನೀನಾದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆತ್ತುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆತ್ತುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಪರಮ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ನೀಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತದಿಂದ ಅಮರತ್ವವ ನೀ ಪಡೆದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡುವ ಸದ್ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡುವ ಸದ್ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರಲೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆ